offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god! And there I go, not even setting up the camera properly. Okay, there we go. Yo, it's XP. We are back with another live stream. We are doing some more Fallout New Vegas day. Oh man, oh man. We are back. We are back. So there was some news today, actually. There was some news today. Hold on. So I thought, yo, Blade, how's it going? So I thought, apparently Activision lost over 300 mil making Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And I think that's why they made Black Ops 7. Yeah. Apparently they're blaming it on the Game Pass going up in price. But that's only just happened.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
Okay. So there's a couple of things that have been happening recently. Like I said, Black Ops have been losing money. You have Need for Speed. Hold on, let me just double check. I think Need for Speed Rivals. I think that game is shutting down. I think you can still buy it, but I think it's just the online. Yeah, it's just that the online servers are being shut down. So you can still buy the game. So let me go on Steam because it's on offer right now. Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, it's not on offer right now. What the hell? Okay, so you can pay you can pay £18. You can still buy it. It's just that you can't play the online game anymore. You can only play it offline, which is fine. I think that's fine. You know, I mean, the thing is, they only said that you know, it only says that they're shutting down the online. I think that's fine. You know, like, look, people are gonna be like, "Oh my God, they're shutting down the game." No, they're not shutting down the game. I I, I don't know why they keep saying, "Oh, another game shuts down." No, the the multiplayer just shutting down for Need for Speed Rivals. And it second, guys. Um, It says here, online servers will be retired on the 7th of October, which is today. But you can still own the game. You can still own the game, which is completely fine. Like I said, I think that as long as you can still play the single player, I think if you can still use co-op but use the Steam function, but I mean it depends on how you rework that, because it's not always the case. It depends on how you do things and whatever. But you know, I mean, there might be mods and ways to do certain things. But you know, I mean, at the end of the day, um, it is what it is. Things like this happen all the time. This game has been out since 2013. It's now 2025. You know. Also, a big W as well that's happened. Afternoon Sakharin. A big W that's happened recently. Sakharin might not agree, but this is a big W. Let me. Fuck. Wait. Crisis Trilogy. This is this here is a big massive W. DRM-free, and this is a very good game. Sakharin won't like this game because it's FPS, but it's a very good FPS story game, kind of similar to like the old Call of Duty like story games. But it's I can't argue now. I'm petting a rather nasty cat that deemed it appropriate to visit. Now you're fine, mate. But Crisis is such an amazing game. This used to be classed as the PC killer back in the day. Is the last FPS game that I played in my life, bro. Crisis was one of the best FPS games. Like, it had a good story, man. It had a good story. You played that one? Yeah, man. This, if you guys haven't played this already, what are you doing, man? This game is so good. The trilogy is so good. I don't think I've played the second one on my channel. I played the first one on my channel. I might try and play the second one and the third one on my channel. And I think that might be interesting too. I think I might actually pick it up on GOG just because it's DRM-free and I can't be bothered to keep going through EA's. And the other thing as well is I don't really like EA's what you call it. I don't like going through the EA launch. I'm curious actually. Command. Do they have Command and Conquer? No, they don't have Command and Conquer. I'll have to find games similar to Command and Conquer. It doesn't matter. Anyway, let's get into some Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, I still can't believe. Well, I can actually, but Activision have lost over 300 mil.
Company.
Activision have lost over 300 mil on Black Ops 6. They're saying this. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know what they were expecting. Like, honestly, I don't know what Activision was expecting, really. The thing is, they're blaming it on the Game Pass, but the thing is, they don't make good games anymore. But you make the same game over and over and over again and expect people to, you know... May I quote a certain guy? Yeah, sure, man. You're heading home? Hey, fair enough, man, fair enough. Like... You're expecting, like, people to pay for a game that has been played for, like, I don't know, over, like, 2 decades. Like, I don't know, change it up. Not for the worst either. Like, do something else, man. Like, I don't know. Like, do something different, man. Do something different. Stop making Call of Duty games. Give it a break for a bit. Take a break. Have a Kit Kat. Take a break. There you go. There's a good quote. Have a Kit Kat. I honestly think, like, Warzone is probably, like, just make cosmetics and just keep Warzone going for now. And just, literally just take a break from, like, making Call of Duty games. Like, the problem is, I think we've been making the same games. Like, it's okay to just, like... Prove that if you were half as nice, your songs you could... Prove that if you were half as nice, your songs you could... Replace songs with games. Okay. Prove that if you were half as nice, your games I think I get what you're saying. Oh. What? Why? Sorry about that, Kara. You probably weren't posting any links. I don't know why it does that. Streamlabs is very sensitive for some reason. Just how bad is the Xbox situation? Are they going to close down? I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's that bad. That's a message to all the game dev losing money. I wouldn't say game devs. The thing is, this is what I'm gonna say, Sakrim, because the thing is, we can't necessarily blame the things that we can blame the game devs for is selling their companies to publishers. Because the problem is, the game dev studios, they kind of don't really have a say these days. Like, I used to think they do, but the problem is, listen to Dan Houser, what he said about how he had to do his story. Okay? Rockstar, Dan Houser, the frickin' CEO. How many times did he have to do his story? And he said that he had to redo his story how many times because of who? He is Rockstar. This next year will... Well, EA hasn't really sold to Saudi Arabia yet. That's not happened just yet. It's... I mean, again, it's still in the process, and again, we still... They're betting on AI trying to, like, sort out their situation. And they have to hope that AI doesn't blow up in their face. Dragon Age Studio in a riot. Yeah, but you have to look at it. Why did Dragon Age flop? It technically wasn't even the game devs. About the AI situation, because they know when... you know what? It wasn't even because of that, though. Like, after, like, hearing about other stuff that's happened, Sakharin, it wasn't even the fact that it was the AI. Nah. Whoa. Again. When you have to when the game was redone 3 times. All of the Transformer crew might get sacked. What do you mean? Bro, none of the crew was even doing anything. They were all told what to write, what to do, by people who don't even know what they're doing. They were micromanaged. Remember when I was talking about Microsoft strike teams? You gotta remember, dude, the thing is, when it comes to... I've spoke about publishers before. This is the problem when we get into the nitty-gritty between publishers and game dev studios. Game dev studios that are under companies like EA and other publishers like Microsoft, they don't really have much of a say. Because the problem is, they're being micromanaged by Microsoft or even EA, and they're not really doing their jobs because they're not. Bro, they're told. Well, they're told specifically what to write, what to do, by again people that don't really know how to do their specific jobs. Just kidding. No, I know what you're saying, but it's. But this is the thing. All of these things that are happening are. It's just it's literally similar to record labels and basically saying, well, we've got this artist, now we control their content. Whatever they do, we tell them to. Bro, it's literally they get told what to do and they just have to do it. You know, kind of like how McDonald's employees just basically, you know, they turn up to work, they just do the work, and that's basically how it is. That's basically BioWare. And why do you think Dan Houser left Rockstar? Bro, if the guy had to redo, and again, this is a CEO who had to redo his story over like 6 times because he had to go to a different company who isn't even Rockstar. About the game industry situation from Hasplay streamer yesterday. Well, I mean, like I said, what I'm explaining is literally what other people in the games industry would also say as well, because that's literally how it works. Because, like I said, Dan Houser, I think, who is it? Take-Two. He had to basically take his story to Take-Two, and if Take-Two didn't approve his story, he had to go and redo his story for Take-Two. Do you see how stupid this is? Take-Two, and apparently Take-Two are like, oh yeah, we don't deal with that. Dude, if it's coming from Dan Houser, a guy that is a co-CEO with Sam Houser, these two guys own Rockstar. They should be the ones that own the IP of Grand Theft Auto, of Red Dead Redemption 2, of all of these games. In the past, game dev studios were, from head to toe, one and all personal, were geeks and nerds obsessed with games and actual hardcore gamers that made games for themselves to play. They still are. They still are. That's the thing that people aren't actually understanding. Game dev studios are still those people. The problem is, they're being owned by people that aren't that type of thing. And now that generation is being replaced by game devs that see game development as a job and not an obsession. I disagree. No, there's people that still go into those jobs and still see that as a passion. But here's the thing. As I've just told you, it's the people up above. But this is the problem that people don't see because they are not hardcore gamers. No, the people that get into places like EA, BioWare, all of these other companies, they are hardcore gamers. They are. It's, again, the higher ups that are not hardcore gamers. Let's be real. And again, they are being micromanaged. It's the things behind the scenes that people don't see. And people seem to think that, oh no, it's what we see and da-da-da-da-da. Yet that's what you see. That's the problem. Is it given that a person that is not embroiled in a genre that they work on Well, I mean, yes, there's things that... Okay, so... Zarek also has spoke about this as well. This was the whole talk of Emil. Because he was promoted out of his field of... outside of his field. Because, again, he used to be a level designer. But he was promoted to lead writer or lead, I can't remember exactly, but he was working as a lead role, at least co-writing Skyrim. If you're not a hardcore RPG gamer, you don't work in RPG game development, well, that's not quite how that works anyway. To be honest, that shouldn't be how that works. That shouldn't be how that works. That doesn't make sense. It's a simple... No, that shouldn't be how that works. That's a stupid solution. You should work on whatever project that you feel passionate about. It doesn't matter about the genre or anything like that. No. 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 See, when you think like that, you think too simple-headed, and you'll literally... No, that's not the problem. That right there, what you said, that is the problem. That would be a problem later down the line, because you'll be way too simple-minded. You won't be thinking outside of the box. You'll be thinking on one thing. No. That's... Passionate about the thing you don't understand is a way to... No. That's not... Dude, that's not how games work. I know this because I started in this. Bro, I started in this from college. I know what I'm talking about. No. Dude, I started in this. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. No. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nope. If you work in RPG and you work in RPG alone, you don't understand. If that's the only games that you're gonna make, you will be shit for the rest of your life, because RPG games, you should not even be starting. You should not even be starting with RPGs. You should be starting with small games. Small basic games. Because the thing is, games as a whole... Bro, games are not... Games are projects. It's not based on... How you start your project isn't based on technically it isn't based technically on the genre that you make. It's based on a ton of things. It depends on your skill, and it depends on so many other things as well. The thing is, you should always challenge yourself as well. If you stick to one genre, you're gonna be stuck in that genre for the rest of your goddamn life. And you're gonna be stuck. And the problem with that is, you won't get anywhere. You will be a one-trick pony for the rest of your life. You probably won't make any money off that. And you'll literally be stuck. Well, anyone who knows anything about game development will tell you that's the worst way about going about anything. Why do you think game studios... Bro, most people who work on games have more than one project on their own. They have their own separate project. Whether it's secret or whether it's public. They have their own separate project. They don't just focus on RPGs. That is silly. If you focus on RPGs for the rest of your life, I promise you, you won't get anywhere. Because you don't think outside the box. You'll be making Call of Duty games for the rest of your life. Look at Call of Duty. They've lost... I'm not interested in how game devs are burning themselves out of the job hours. That's your problem. You don't understand. That's you don't understand the industry. I've been in the industry. I've been in game testing. I've spoken to people here and there, and you know, I know some things. I don't know everything, but I know some things about what goes on and whatever. But I know for a fact that people don't think one way about doing one genre. Is no. What you speak of? Dude, what I'm saying is, people don't just do one genre and just learn that. They just don't do that. It's stupid. If they did one genre for the rest of their life, they ain't getting anywhere. That's just facts. That's just pure facts. Why is it stupid? Go and ask Activision why they lost over 300 million. That's why it's stupid. Why are people... Why... Because the thing is... At some point, you can't adapt. That's the point. If you go one route, you can't adapt. That's the point. You can't adapt. If you can't adapt in the industry that is forever growing and doing multiple different games, you can't adapt. So you would be absolutely useless. You would be forgotten about. That's like me going into game testing and go, I can only test one genre of game. Put me in game testing, I will only test RPG games. Do you know how many games I would test? Probably about maybe 1 to maybe 3 games. I would be left in the dust. Oh, dude, you don't get it. You would be left in the dust. You can't adapt. Be good at what you do. Yeah, that's called programming. Modeling. You don't need to be good at a certain genre to be good at modeling. You don't need to be good at doing RPG games to do modeling. Modeling for an RPG game doesn't make sense. If you do modeling and you know how to do rigging, that's got nothing to do with making an RPG game. Doing both of those things are not the same. If you know how to make a character and you know how to make a rig, don't go off topic, that's the topic. That's game dev. Making character models is game development. Making anything to do with games is game development. Modeling, game development. Rigging, game development. Level design, game development. Our base skills is game development. It's not base skills. Those are skills. Those are specializations. Not everyone will have that. They're not base skills. Not everyone will have that. Not base skills. No. They're not base skills. Sorry, no. Not every... Bro, do you know how long it takes to get good at modeling? No. I know how long it takes to get good at... Bro, I've tried modeling. I've done level design. I've done programming. I've done game testing. I've done near enough a combination of different things. Modeling is a total different thing to programming. It takes years to get good at modeling. Textures, you could probably do good textures in a few months. But all the other stuff, rigging can take ages. There's not many good people that can do rigs. And that's to do with bones and stuff. Not many people can do that. Base skills, those are specializations, my friend. Those are specializations. Do you know how I know that? Because, again, I've been there, done that, and I've got the t-shirt. After that, dude, I'm telling you, that's how it works. Again, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. You're into a project. I've done projects. I've actually made my own models before. They were dog shit. They take ages. I respect people who actually do models and can actually rig. They take years. They're not base skills. They take a long time. A long time. I could easily talk to a couple of people that I used to work with. And they will tell you the exact same thing that I'm telling you, dude. 100%. Game dev is not what you think it is, dude. It is not what you think it is. Modeling and rigging are two totally different specializations. They're not base skills. Programming is a total different thing as well. Again, the same thing as level design. These things all take months. They take months. You on the phone? That's fine, man. That's fine. But all of these things, they all take time. And like I said, the thing is, even writing books take a long time as well, even to publish. And the thing is, like, how the fuck did that miss? Got that guy.
Gotcha.
Okay, shotgun's coming out. With certification, you don't need certification. In my opinion, certification is pointless. You're better off learning... you're better off going on to Humble Bundle. It gives you courses on how to do things. That's the best way of getting into it. That and doing game jams. Game jams are one of the best ways of getting into it. Because game jams, what they do is, again, not anyone will tell you this, but game jams, number one, it gets your game out there anyway. Number two, there's a possibility that you might win, that you might be able to win a prize. Plus, you're able to also get yourself a couple of friends by also, you know, by going out there and doing game jams, you're able to pick up on a lot of skills that you either might be bad at or, you know, What'd you call it? Give me a second because obviously you. Double check those. I don't think there's anyone here. You are placed into a project team based on your base skills, specialization, expertise, what you call it what you want. Yeah, not necessarily. If you go into a game jam, what some people will do is they'll do something that they're bad at so that they can practice what they're bad with to be better at it, to learn more about it.
See you around.
You see, it's not just about... See, this is the thing that people seem to not understand. Genres aren't like... Game genres are not specializations. Being good at a certain genre of game is not necessarily a specialization. You get the project timeline, the assignments. Yeah, Sakrin, that's not what happens in game dev. I'm sorry, I don't know what you think game dev is, but it's not what you think it is. Maybe in like the AAA space, but when it comes to like indie, that's not how, like, when it first happened, that's not how it worked. Do you know how games first come about? You come up with the idea. You don't get a timeline of a project. When you make a fucking game, no. Not really. Depends. Okay, so it depends. It depends on a couple of things. For example, if you're doing I don't know. Alright, here's one. If you're doing then it's not called industry. You're not understanding. It depends. Because it's just random. See, this is the thing, Sakrin. The games industry is full of tons of different things. There's tons of different avenues of the game industry. Sakrin, just hear me out, okay? Just wait. Because there's tons of different things that probably you don't really know about in the games industry. There's tons of things that people don't actually know of in the games industry. Okay? Because I'm not trying to be funny, I hear so much shit from tons of people that they don't even understand half the shit in the games industry. I hear so much shit, honestly, no one knows half the shit that happens in the games industry. Okay? So just hear me out, okay? The thing is, right? What happens with games, okay? Let's break this down. How does games get made? Okay, let's just break this down. How does games get made? Basic stuff. Basic stuff. I worked in industry. You worked in industry, but that's a completely different industry to games industry. It's a different industry. Movie industry works also different to the... Bro, you're an old timer. Just hear me out, okay? I know I sound a bit disrespectful. I apologize, but just listen to me, okay? It's how it works now, right? Is a lot different. It's kind of the same thing as movies, right? Projects work very different. And the thing is, yes, there is a timeline of like projects, but the way the timeline works is very different to how you would think a timeline works. Because some projects do have a timeline, but some of them don't. It just depends. Like, for example, there are projects that are technically mods. Mods are, yes, mods are technically part of the games industry as well, and some of them are actual projects. Like, for example, Skyblivion. Skyblivion is a project made with, that is technically a game. It is game development. There is no other way to shape that. That is proper game development. There's anyone who says that's not game development don't actually know what game development is, and they need to just shut the fuck up. Okay, that's fucking simple. Now, when it comes to game development, there's tons of different aspects to game development. Again, you've got modeling, you have rigging, you have writing, you have... No need to pull... Right, I'm just saying, right, so you have game design, you have testing, you have... Well, you have obviously programming, GUI, there's all types of different things. If you're going into multiplayer, there's also designing multiplayer aspects of things. Then obviously if you do have to worry about the lore side of things, publishing, localization, there's all types of different things that go within games, right? Fuck multiplayer, it's still part of it, okay? I have to include that, because there's some games that are completely multiplayer. Okay? I have to include that. That's just the way it is. Netcode, that's all part of it. You're picking one genre? No. There is no such thing as genre. That's not how this shit works. There's no such thing as we're picking one. No, we're not picking a genre. Fuck that shit. This is games industry. We are not picking genre. There is no. That's not how we're doing shit here. No. There is no. No. I'm telling you how the fucking games industry works. I'm telling you how each and every facet works in game dev. Basically how a game engine sort of is, right? Because when you pick, say for example, Unity, it comes with fucking everything. Same as Unreal Engine. Sorry, it comes with everything. You're getting everything. Deal with it. That's the way it is. Now, fuck the genre shit. Now, this is when we get into the nitty-gritty stuff, because as I said, you got game design. Now, genre now comes into game design, but what you describe, it sounds like of organized... Oh my days, this is why I said listen. Just hush and listen, bro. This is where you're gonna learn. Okay. I think this is gonna be where we're gonna learn much better. Give me a second. We're gonna go into Paint, my guys. Oh my days. Right. We're gonna go into Paint because this guy is very impatient. Okay. So, as I've said, there are different facets in game dev. So there is programming. Oh fuck. That doesn't work if programming. There is modeling. Game design. There is GUI slash let's call it user experience. Wait. User experience slash UI design, because that's basically what it is. Then you have writing or writers. You then I'm gonna put modeling. Preferably get a modeler who can also rig. It'll save you a lot of time. Okay? That is very impossible. That doesn't always work out, unfortunately. If you can't, then just use Mixamo, which unfortunately sometimes you actually have to use because riggers are very, very fucking rare. Okay, that's just the way it is, unfortunately. So I think that's where AI is going to have to come in and unfortunately have to shave everything off because, like I said, it's very rare to find these people. You need audio, um, sound engineers, and by the way, sound engineers are kind of the same thing as people who have to basically. You need mixers, people who can do mixing and mastering. What is rig? So basically, people who deal with bones animations. You're probably gonna have to get someone that does it separate. Animations, people who textures. We're gonna now do you know what? Okay. Net coding and programming is technically the same, but you don't want I'm gonna put net code. And before Sakrin goes, we're working on one genre. We'll come to that. That's not right now. That's not right now. That's not how shit works. That's just not how shit works right now. Right now we're just trying to figure out how do we make a game first. That's the first thing that comes to mind right now. Okay. So textures. So then you have to like kind of figure out game engine, right? So with all of these kind of people right now, how do you want to do your game engine? Do you want to use Unity, Unreal Engine, Godot, or do you want to make your own game engine? Okay, well, it doesn't programming cover that. Not really. Because here's the thing. Now, before you get into fucking genre, my guy, you have to understand that you have to ask yourself, do you want to make your own game engine to begin with? Because before you even make a game, you have to ask yourself if you want to make a game engine. Because the problem with making a game engine is there's no point making a game if you want to make a game engine. Because the two are completely two different fucking things. I'll get into a genre immediately after you explain. Well, like I said. So if you wanna make a here's the advice that I'm gonna give you guys, and this is the advice that I was given when I was in game testing and when I was basically I was given this advice by someone who also who was also working on his own game. If you want to make a game engine, make a game engine. If you want to make a game, go find a game engine. Because there is no point going to make a game engine just to make a game. Because all the game engines out there already work. There is no point trying to do a game engine that can already work for you. Because you're just wasting time. That's all you're doing. You're wasting time. I'm sorry, that's just it. So if you want to make a game engine, here's the thing that you gotta do. You gotta find so if we put game engine, I'm gonna underline this right now. So if you want to make your own game engine, what you gotta do, start with the idea. No, I'm gonna show you first. Because before we get into the idea, this is how this works first. This is how this works. So, get into the game engine, you have to understand that you need libraries. So you need libraries for the game engine. So you need to find, I'm going to put find libraries for game engine. You have to find the rendering engine, AI engine. You have to call it netcode engine. We're just gonna do like the basic stuff. I'm not gonna go to netcode engine, and then we'll go into I'm just trying to think. There is something. Oh yeah, physics engine. You need the physics engine. There's a lot of other stuff that you can do as well. So I mean, like if you're doing like procedural generation stuff, but I mean that's stuff that you can technically add, things like that. But these are the basic things that you kind of want for your game engine. So a lot of the libraries are technically like you want the exportation and whatever else. But yeah, there's a lot of things that you'll need to like go and find and turn it into a game dev class. Go figure. It's a basic one, and this is something that I'm not even gonna put together because this is just basic stuff. This is basic stuff that I learned a long time ago, a long damn time ago. But yeah, anyway, so now I'm gonna ask you guys forget about the idea. What do you guys think that you need first for game dev? What do you think you need to start with to make a game? I'm just gonna leave that question out on the table for you now. Start with the idea. So there is no idea right now. So I'm gonna let you guys start. What do you guys think that you need first right now to start with? You need a story? Wrong. That's wrong. First and foremost, got it wrong. You got it wrong. Got it wrong. Got it wrong. You got the first why? You need this. A game design document. That's the first thing you should start with. Why do you need the story? You don't need cash. Don't need cash. You don't need cash to be making anything. You can start from scratch and actually you first need a game design document. You first need a game design document to start with. That's how you start making your game first, because you can't just start off with a story. It's not based on writing. It is based on writing, yes, but you need the idea to start writing a story first. You can't you can't just go, "Oh, I've got an idea. Let's go with a story." That's not how it works. You see, you need storyboard, you need ideas for the gameplay mechanics. How is the gameplay mechanics gonna tie into the story if you're just writing a fucking story, dude? Did you think this through? You're going story first and not thinking through the gameplay? You need a game design document first. That's the first thing that you need to draw out first. That's the first thing you start with. A game design document. And lucky for you guys, are related to the genre. No, yes and no. The thing is, I don't really go with genre. Like when I make games, I don't really look at genre. Here's the reason why. Because when I look at genre, I don't look at things like that. because the thing is, I don't do that first. If I do that first, then I'm already going off on a bad start because I don't know what the game is. That's a very dumb thing to do. I don't know what the game is. Bro, we don't already, like, what's the game? What's the story? You just said story. What's the story? Oh, I don't know. Why are we going to do a genre? Contains everything? Well, do you know what a game design document is? It doesn't contain everything from the start. No. No. It's a breathing document. Story is the overarching thing. Not really. Not every game has a story. That's the thing. Some games do have a story. Then you add the genre. Yeah. The thing is, the only time you ever add a genre before you do the game design document is when you go into a game jam. That's the only exception to the rule. Then you add the engine you want to make. It depends. It depends. I actually do the game engine beforehand because I already know where I'm making my game. Bro, I've got all the tools in Unity. Why the fuck am I going elsewhere, bro? You know, to work in it and it has all the features. Well, the thing is, I already know. Like, I mean, again, you are making it from scratch. Not always. That's not always the case. Not always the case. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys something. You need specific features to add to it. Just so you know, games don't. Sometimes when you're doing a game design document as well, I wouldn't say then. No, I wouldn't say that's how you go. Then you can't. That's not always how it works. That's not always how it works. You see, what's funny about you saying that is, especially when you're first starting out, a lot of the time you're going to be starting out with no money. So you're going to be starting out as rev share. Or, for example, you're going to be starting out in game jams. Game jams are the best way to start because it's free. And there's a possibility of you guys getting prizes. Okay? You guys might be able to win. Okay, you guys never probably met before, but you guys might be able to win a prize. But at the same time, if you guys gel and make your first game in a game jam, you can go on to make your next game. Or you can go on to continue making that same game, which has happened multiple times. Setting is genre specific. Like I said, it depends. It depends. Not every genre is like that. That's the thing. Or not every game is like that. Second, asset creation. See, again, that's not always the case. Sometimes people end up doing what they call proof of concept first. So what they do alongside with the game design document is they will have some assets. Or, for example, I use like Invector because I have like a third-person character controller already set up. I already have third-person character controller assets, AI, and stuff like that I can already set up within what, say 10 minutes or so. I can already have like a combat sort of thing set up within like 30 minutes. So if I want to design something really quickly or try and come up with some form of concept, I can do that within a day. And I'm not trying to say that this is like that's how some people will do it, because number one, you're not wasting time to try and like figure out, okay, is this gonna work or whatever. It's just a way of, again, before you put it down on paper, before you put it down in the game design document, what is it that I'm trying to accomplish, and is it possible to do? There's so many different things that you're gonna do, and again, it doesn't always go in the order that you think it does. There's no order to these things, and game dev isn't like that. Programming and things like that isn't always like that. Of course, there's workflow, and like I've said, in a lot of ways, it can be like that. Anyway, I'm going to show you guys my game design document, something that Bethesda don't fucking use anymore. So give me just a minute. Here's the implementation process. Well, anyway, this is the basics of. This is very, very bright. I wish there was a fucking. This is why I can't work on this fucking background, dude. This is so white. I sound racist. Is there a way? Is there like a? Yeah, I was gonna say, where's the frickin' night mode, man? Bruv. I hate this. Preferences. Why does this suck? Viewing mode. Are you kidding me? Yeah, my eyes freaking hurts from this as well. I'm trying to find night mode add-ons. Menu. Am I fucking blind? Hold on. I feel blind. Hold on. It's not in tools. Alright, let me see if there's one on no, because I'm using it in thingy. The fuck? Go back. Oh, no, not format. Or browser extensions for Google Docs. fucking hate this. Why can't they just have dark mode? Like, seriously. This is so long. Bro, it's This is taking a piss. This is legitimately taking a piss. And how is there only one? Days. Just use it. It's free. Okay. Extensions. Is it gonna... Bro, if this don't work... The fuck? What kind of extension is this? Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Alright. I'll just copy and paste it on the thing. This is so dumb. Type Google Docs. Sec. I'll do that. If I do that, then actually tell me. Oh wait, can I add it to Brave? Oh, yo, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Where? Oh, this is taking a piss. Yeah, it's just being a dick. This is being a bastard. This is a bastard. Ah. Why don't things work when they need to work? Alright, I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Huh? That thing can fuck off. What is it? Been using it for years? I just don't understand why the hell... Bro. Literally should work immediately. Bro. I wished it did. I'll tell you what, I'll do this. This is not gonna work. Just go install it. Well, that's the thing. I did install it. But why the fuck? Bro. This is so dumb. This is so ridiculous. Why didn't they just allow, like, actual dark mode? You have Chrome? Well, Brave is technically Chrome, but no, I don't actually have Chrome. That sucks. I could install Chrome, but I hate Google Chrome. Bro, the only reason why I use Brave is because I just preferred it. Let me see. Is there another way that I can I'm taking too much. Nah, you're fine, man. Well, I was gonna say that was so. I don't even think. Right, is there a way that I can actually hold on? Is there a way that I can like fucking black out? There's no way I can like. Yeah, there's no other way of doing the thing. But yeah, I was gonna say, so I actually have like tons and tons of like game design documents, and I mean I've written them all out anyway. But essentially, what a game design document is, it contains obviously mechanics. It's basically a business document, really, but it also contains a lot of the things. Again, it's more of like, again, you're not really concerned about the genre really, because the thing is, like, you don't really concern yourself too much with the genre as much of what kind, like, you're mostly concerned about what kind of mechanics are you going to have for the game, how is your game going to play, and what kind of experience are you trying to what kind of what kind of game do you want your play, or what kind of game do you want your players to kind of experience, right? So this is why I said story doesn't necessarily really make much of a difference. It depends. Like, for example, like, there are some games where there is no story. Like, I'm trying to think now. I mostly play frickin' story games, but there's some games out there where, like, for example, there would just be like shooting games where they're just like, yeah, just go shoot things, have fun. There's no real clear sense. It's just do this, have fun. Games like that, FPS, well, not just FPS, but like roguelikes where they're all beat 'em ups. Does not need a story. Depends. Doom has a story. Call of Duty has a story. Medal of Honor has always had a story. Half-Life had a story. Halo had a story. Hell, even what's that game? Bro, there's tons and tons of FPS games that have had a story. Yes, but it's not important. Again, it depends. It just depends. Because, I mean, again, like, it's not necessarily... Again, FPS isn't really the thing that determines whether a game needs a story or not. Doom would be Doom with or without the cutscenes. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that really do like. There's a lot of people that are really into the lore of that game. Like, dude, when you talk to people about how like OP Doom guy is, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily go that far. I wouldn't necessarily say. I mean, all of the war game FPS games. Yeah, but even then, like Call of Duty, they like, again, those kind of people love their campaigns. They love the story type thing. So I mean, again, like, there's people that love that type of like. So I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go as far to say that, man. If the story sucks with yeah, there's times where they can kind of get away with just doing multiplayer if their frickin' campaign sucks, but they can't get away with it that much. End story. Yeah, but the thing is, the problem with that kind of mindset, it's how it's been done and the characters that they encounter in that story. And, you know, I mean, again, like, you can say that, but, you know, if you really break it all down, and we broke down, like, the whole PlayStation makes all the same games. Hero's Journey. Literally every game, if you break near enough every game down, it all goes back to 1949's Hero's Journey. If you break down every single game, if you really want to be that petty, we broke that all down yesterday, and I'll bring that up again. And it's a very silly thing, in my opinion, to say, oh, well, it's the same. Yeah, but it's what happens. It's like, well, yeah, it's like saying, oh, I spoiled the end, but yeah, you kind of did, but then it's, if you didn't spoil what happened between the time that I already, like, played the game towards the end, then it's like, well, then at least I can try and figure out, you know,
Someone's looking
how
to
it
cash their
happened.
chips early.
Organization, production, organization. Looks like children are managing it. As I've said before, okay? Here's the problem. Game dev is not it's not being managed by people who are passionate about games, okay? Not anymore, they're not. It's passionate by people who just want money. That is why when people say woke DEI bullshit games, that's what you're getting. It's corporate games. Because it's not made by people who are passionate about games. It's literally the people who made... Not a knock on you or game dev. No, I'm just saying how it is. Because like I said, the thing is, like, even I got it wrong. Because I'm going to be honest, yeah, I did get it wrong. Because, yeah, I blamed some of the game devs, but again, like, I got it wrong. Because, like, devs at BioWare that made Dragon Age, right? Yeah, Dragon Age Origins was good, but why was it so good? Because it was made by game devs. But here's the thing. The strangest thing is that it all looks way too chaotic for a corporate setting. That's just the way it is. That is literally just the way it is, man. But it all makes sense. It all makes sense. When you actually look, when you literally look at the nooks and crannies of shit, it actually all makes sense. Because here's the thing. Again, Dragon Age the Velguard was remade 3 times. It was an online service game first. Then it was turned into a live service offline game. Then it was turned into a single player game. Right? Then the whole thing, and as I've said about, you know, how the way EA controls things, that's just the way that they control. That's just the way they control things. And the thing is, remember when I said about Microsoft, Microsoft and Minecraft? How many people in Minecraft that you think right now work there from before at Mahong Studios? How many people do you think work there now that were there from the first that were there from the beginning, from when Minecraft became a thing? How many people do you think were there are still there today? I can probably guarantee you there's probably about maybe 5% of people that are still there today. Probably. I could, bro, I'm telling you, like, as soon as Microsoft obtained even Blizzard, because guess what? Maybe the accountants and the cleaning crew. Exactly. Bro, I'm telling you. Do you know who was cleaning out? Do you know who was making so much money off the mobile markets? Blizzard, Activision, King. Yeah. And guess who's making all that money now? Microsoft. Because they obtained Blizzard. Blizzard was making all the money from the mobile market. And now Microsoft obtained that. Think about how insane that is. And the mobile market, by the way, is literally the biggest, like, gaming, it's literally the biggest money making, like, market right now. At least one of the biggest. Believe it or not, I hate the mobile market. It is literally full of, like, AI, frickin' asset flipped. The most asset flipped games you could ever see is on mobile. Disgust. I hate mobile games. They suck. And you know, that's it used to be, if you wanted to fund your games, go and make a mobile game and then go and make an actual game after that. Because you'll make a lot of money. Fucking stupid. Now coming to think of it, I think I should have done that. But I didn't want to do that because I feel like that's just scummy. But yeah, like I said, like, honestly, games back in the day were literally made with passion. They still are. Like, this is what I'm saying. They still are made with a passion. But, as I've said, like, how games are made these days is they are organized. It's just that, you know, I mean, again, like, with the game design document, it's a living, breathing document. It's an ongoing document, so there's things that you're going to change throughout the process of development, because things change. Like, you may want to add, I don't know, you may want to add things as things go, and the other thing as well is as you're getting feedback from other people and things like that, you know, things change. What do you think of the Kickstarter website? I'm gonna...
Something to say to me other than guns? Let's distribute the weight.
Let's be honest. It's a good website. It's a good website, but people misuse it.
Alright then.
For example...
What is it?
On management level, basically, the people make the wrong decisions when they are allowing to be taken over like that. Well, yeah, that's literally what I've been saying for a long time. I actually I actually did a video on it before. I've been saying it for a long damn time.
Yeah.
And that's the problem that we're with Bethesda as well. Same problem. That's...
What is it?
Well, see, this is the thing. Like,
Fine by me.
I think the problem is that the game dev studios are literally like the they are very similar to the oh, I forgot what the fuck you call them. Oh fuck. The record labels, just how they are. That's basically how it should be done to preserve game studio integrity. Well, as much as I agree with you, yeah. The problem is that the reason why they do it the way that they do it is because the game is, or as far, so what the reason why I believe the publishers take the IP, like for example, isn't it weird? Hold on, let me have a look. I need to look this up before I actually say this because I don't want to get sorry about the flashbang. Does EA own the IP of Mass Effect? Isn't this weird? EA owns the IP rights to Mass Effect when it should really be BioWare. So EA has actually, so basically EA owns BioWare. They actually legitimately own BioWare. And it's not really like people will say, "Oh, but we've known this." Yeah, but it's technically supposed to be a partnership. That's bad. That's the problem with the contract wording. Yeah, but this is the thing. Like, it's not even just the contract. You need good lawyers to make good contracts. It's not even just that, Sakrin. The problem is, here's the problem. It's not even just good contracts. We don't know what was agreed upon. We don't know exactly what the situation was. For all we know, BioWare could be like looking at literally going like properly under. Like, let's have a look. If you allowed this, well, let's have a look. Why did EA acquire BioWare? Okay. According to former BioWare team members, the acquisition likely saved the studio from financial collapse. Okay. So, okay, they were. It looks like they were between a rock and a hard place. Okay, this is starting to make sense. But here's the thing. This is the question. Did they just prevent the inevitable? This is an aftermath of bad financial management. Yeah, but the thing is, right, I'm going to say this. So, going back to the Kickstarter, because nothing to do with EA. Well, yay and nay. We don't really know. Again, like we can't really say for sure what it is because, like, I mean, again, like we don't know what was going on. We don't really know the process, what they were doing. Don't Again, we don't really know. Okay. I'm gonna go into this in a minute because there's something else a bit more to this as well. But I will say this. So what Blade was saying earlier about Kickstarters. So here's the thing about Kickstarters. So there's there was a game called Day of the Dragons. There was a lot of drama about Day of the Dragons. And I think that the problem with a lot of Kickstarters is when someone starts Kickstarter, the thing is, no one knows if their idea is going to kick off or if it's going to be a good idea or if it, no one knows if it's going to be good or if it's going to like fail or anything like that. And the other thing as well, if it goes really well to the point they get millions and millions and millions, something else happens when someone gets millions and millions and millions. Now, this can be due to, yes, bad financial, and this, like, not everyone is good with money. Now, I'm not saying that's an excuse, I'm just saying that's just the way it is. Some people are just not good with money. And when you're a person that's never had a lot of money and you're coming into contact with a lot of money, that's never usually a good thing because, again, like, can't really handle money. So it's like, especially if you've not had like a financial advisor, and sometimes that's the best thing to do. If you're coming into a lot of money and you don't know what to do with it, best thing to do, financial advisor. That's the best thing. That's what companies do. Well, yeah, but some people don't know that. That's the thing. Some people are not actually taught this in school either. I know this because obviously I've been to school. But anyway, that's just the way some things are, and to be honest, they kind of make money off that. But anyway, we're not going to go into that. But that's just the way it is. But the thing is, in BioWare's case, while they seem to have run out of money, I think they should have just gone under. I think that would have probably been. I think. I'm just going to say this because the thing is, Square Enix, I think, is a company. I think Square Enix's story was probably one of the most. I think I would say is kind of influential in a way, but I wouldn't say should take that as a way of like go do it. But it's influential in a way that the way that they did it was insane. So Square Enix was actually running out of money, right? So they were making games, and I think their games weren't really selling that much. I think this was like in the 90s roughly. So they came up with a game. This was going to be their last game, and they called it Final Fantasy, as you guys know it today. And by the way, they weren't known as Square Enix at the time. And here's the thing. What happened with Final Fantasy, guys? Does anyone know what happened with Final Fantasy? It's one of the biggest franchises of today. It's literally one of the biggest game franchises of today. Literally. That if that game failed, that would have broke them, and they wouldn't have been around. If it was not for that game, they would not have been around. And I think they poured their all into that game. I think World of Warcraft was also made by a couple of people. I think that was made by a few people in Yo, Mr. Stim, how's it going? Welcome in. Just talking about a few things. Oh. We're just talking about a few things. I mean, if I wanted my interior design done right, I would barge into a gay bar and find... I'm good, man. How about you? I'm good, man. But yeah, like I said, Final Fantasy was literally Square Enix's be-all and end-all. If it didn't sell well, they were gonna be done. And it sold very, very well, and they are still making that game to this very day. Oh. I'm starting to get really good at this now. But like I said, it's... A lot of the issues are... Yeah, they're financial, but the thing is, like, you know... Probably the first game is end-all and be-all for all beginner studios. Yeah, nay, not really. Because... when you're making the first game, anytime you're making a first game, that's never gonna sell. That's never gonna sell. That's always the case. Scott Cawthorn, his first game, I think it was Fart Hotel. What game did he make after his? What games has he made after that? What games did he make after this is Wild Card, Mr. Stim. Scott Cawthorn. What games did he make, guys? Does anyone remember Scott Cawthorn? Guy behind Five Nights at Freddy's. Greedfall was made by 25 people. Yeah, but hold on. They probably made games before that, but you probably wouldn't have even known about it. Yeah, bro, they made Sherlock Holmes, bro. Grey Matter. Fairy. Legends of Avalon. I played that game. Of Orcs and Men. The Testament. These were games before Greedfall. Mars Warlogs. Bound by Flame, a game that I also played way before Greedfall. Technomancer. You all Brits in here? Yeah, not everyone. But yeah, I've played a few of their games before. Oh, and just so you know, Sakrin, you know you said about spiders. They're a French video game developer. They're not even English. They're French. They're French. Like I said, they made games before. I played some of their games in. I played some of their old games. I apologize if I'm running around. Oh my god, this is so funny. This is poetic, I must say. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was too funny. I'm not saying like. Oh my god. Yeah, Spiders was created in 2008 by former Monte Cristo. Was a French computer game developer and publisher based in Paris. Some developers team up to found Spiders. I mean, they probably did like they probably did like make the game in like England, but they're still French. They're now known as Nacon. Wait, really? Oh, they had acquired Spiders. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Right, let me have a look. Interesting. That's funny. That's so funny. Sakura was like, oh, it was made in England. I mean, it could have been made in England, but still. But like I said, like, there's nothing wrong with that. But it was published by Focus. I think it was Focus. Hold on. Focus Home Interactive. I literally thought it was made in England. I mean, like I said, it could have been. Hold on. Have a look. Was Greed for made in Oh my god. Okay. Sakrin. The game was developed in a game studio based in Lyon. I think that's how you pronounce it. In France. It was actually not made in England. Okay, the game was published by Devolver Digital and released in 2019. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So you played the French game? The one time Sakura played the French game. There's nothing wrong with it, man. Like everyone's saying how what's it? Expedition 33.
Hey.
Everyone's saying that Expedition 33 is game of the century or something. I wouldn't go that far, bro. I wouldn't go that far. Like, that's saying that it's better than Baldur's Gate 3. I'm sorry, it doesn't beat Baldur's Gate 3. That came out like 2023. No, sorry, no. That game beating Baldur's Gate 3? Get out of here. Oh, but it was made by a bunch of novices. Look, it's made by a bunch of good people, don't get me wrong, but like, made by being like game of the century, like that's a bit of a stretch. I'm sorry, like it's a good game, but yeah, being game of the century, bro. I'm not trying to be funny, but like I said, like to me, Expedition 33, look, it's a good game. It's a good game, but for me personally, it's not even game of the year for me. I'm sorry, but I've just played better games than Expedition 33. I'm sorry. It's just not my type of game. I feel like I'm not like one of these people that says, oh, it's overhyped, but it's not like my cup of tea, personally. I just don't think it was like all that it was cracked up to be. Like, I mean, again, I've spoke about this like numerous amount of times. I prefer to create my own characters and be able to like explore a world. That to me is like amazing. And there's only one game that is going to be my game of the year. We have... Oh wait, did I say Century? Wait, did I say Century? I mean Decade. Decade, sorry. Not Century, Decade. I got that wrong. And even then, it wouldn't be Game of the Century anyway. What happened to Skyrim? Skyrim beats that game. Modded, that is. Nah, I'm joking. I think Skyrim, even like Witcher, I think Witcher 3, Cyberpunk. Amazed at New Vegas. Don't say that! Touch wood, quick! Touch wood! Don't crash, please.
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces.
Even that is a stretch. Well, it's a stretch anyway. It's just not. What is that? Like I said, it's personally, it's not like, I'm sorry if it offends anyone, but like, it's just not there for me. GTA would beat them all. Even GTA is not really. Even GTA is not really my game of the, like... GTA wouldn't even be my... Caused much disruption, now you didn't. Now, to be honest, like, you know... I think it's been a pretty good discussion, to be fair. I just hope that, I could... I just hope that I actually explained everything. If it ever comes out. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think GTA 6 is gonna be all that it's like propped up to be. And like I said, look, I'm gonna, like, in all honesty, right? GTA is a good GTA game. And like I said, one of my favorites of all time is GTA San Andreas. I don't think it's ever going to get any better than that. But I think you guys are fucking dickheads. I weren't able to save them. Anyway, game of the... Nah, like I said, I don't think so. Game of the century, I don't think there... in my opinion, I don't think there is going to be a game of the century. I can't really put a game of the century on there. Like, that would be too difficult. Like, I think there's so many good games. Like, I can only say my favorite game, and like, it's so hard. Even Game of the Year is very, like, difficult, because the problem with Game of the Year is it's very selective. Because the thing is, your Game of the Year is going to be different to my Game of the Year. Like, for example, if I said to Blade, alright, I'll tell you what, I'll do this. You guys in chat, right now, what would you... For those of you that are right now watching this stream, put down your top 5 games that has come out this year. What would be your top 5 games? Meaning, number 1, Game of the Year. 2, what would be your runner-up? 3rd, 4th, and 5th? What's your top 5 games this year that's ever come out this year? How low on health I was. Get a stim pack in there, bruh. Get a steam pack in there. We need to run. Get out of there. The death claws. Like, cause honestly, like, this is the issue with Game of the Year and things. Like, everyone's everyone jumps on the bandwagon of what their Game of the Year is, and or what Game of the Year it means and things. But Game of the Year should really mean what do you? And I mean, the thing is, like, because honestly, for me, I think I've already spoke about my Game of the Year anyway, but I'm still waiting for it to come out. I'm gonna wait for that to clear up, and then I'm gonna go back and pick them up, and then we're gonna move. There's one. As long as you don't bring a frickin' Deathclaw, we're good. But like I said, like, honestly, I'm just trying to think, because, you know, we've had some really good games coming out, like, over the past, like, couple of years, I'd say. You know, despite, yeah, even like throughout COVID, we did have like a bump. We did have a bumpy year and things. I think this, right. Because you guys might laugh at this, but there's some people out there that would probably say that their game of the year is probably Candy Crush or Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact actually got Game of the Year. On, I think it was like mobile or something stupid. That actually happened. And some people would actually say FIFA, believe it or not. And like I said, like the problem is obviously my issue with FIFA is it's the same thing, and they release the same goddamn thing every year and don't really do much, and they kind of just scam. Well, I class it as a scam because it is what it is. I don't really like when companies basically pack the same sort of game into something and then just basically ship it out and say, yeah, you got new mechanics, when it's really not the same. It's really not. Or sorry, it's not. Oh, we've updated the mechanics. Oh, we've done this, we've done that. When it's not really updated or anything, it's literally the same game. Just they've updated the players and all of that. They might have updated like the user interface and things like that, but it's something that they could have done to the original base game. And I just don't like that. I think that's just scumbag behavior. But that's just my personal opinion. But you know, like I said before, like if you know, you guys might like games like Expedition 33. You guys might absolutely love like the Digimon game. You guys might absolutely love like, I don't know, Ghost of Yotai. You know, that's another game that I forgot came out. You know, the other. I've seen so many people like talk about Ghost of Yotai, and I've seen some people do comparisons. Now, by the way, when I play like Fallout New Vegas and like Skyrim, I usually do. Oh yeah. Before I get back into the game, there's something that I did want to react to, and it was this. Not the advert. Spider-Man. Why? Look at this.
IGN first for October is Pearl Abyss's Crimson Desert, the open-world action-adventure set in the fantasy continent of Pywell. First up for you, we've got 11 minutes of brand new gameplay to show, featuring a full quest as our hero Cliff is tasked with infiltrating a castle and taking down the burly boss at the centre of it. So, without further ado, let's get right into it.
Stand back. I'm here to see Duke Wells.
His Grace is busy.
Ah, Greymane. Countess Azarian said you'd be coming.
Your Grace.
Give us a moment. Seeing you turn up here has given me a glimmer of hope.
Strong words. What's made things so hopeless?
I was away at General Bastier's request on a training exercise. And in that time, my fortress was overrun by rebels and taken. Quite the clever lot, too. They must have counted on me not being able to refuse the Grand General.
Your Grace, our scouts have reached the North Gate.
We'll start by retaking the fortress. Then let's see what comes next. I'll be leading the assault from outside. Would you support my men at the North Gate?
Just look at this.
Ha! You're sorry.
This actually looks good. This actually looks good. Dude!
Just here for the fun of it.
I'm just here for the fun of it. Okay, that was weird.
Finish it off.
Yo!
I'm going to make you beg.
What the? Yo. Dude. That is sick. That grappling hook thing? Dude, this is like... That backflip though? Oh, dude. This is like... Dragon's Dogma 2, but this looks way better. Dude, this better not disappoint, man. Dude. Is that a stamina bar? Yo! That's sick. Yeah, I think, bro. This is the studio's first single-player game as well. How long is this? 11 minutes. Dude. Okay, that's a bit weird. I think that's an ability, I'm guessing. I'm wondering how this is gonna play out. Even shows you where to go.
Thought I heard a rat scurrying about. So you've come here to meet your end? I'll be happy to oblige!
Yo. See, this is what I mean, like... Yo. Is this a one? So this is an actual 1v1? Sorry, I'm just trying to... I see, so he's using like... It looks like he's using like summons or something. Bro, this looks insane. Dude. I think this game is going to be really, like... I think GTA is going to have... I think this is going to be a tough one to beat next year. I think, honestly, this is going to be a tough one to beat next year. I think the only reason why GTA might win Game of the Year next year is just because it's GTA. That's if it was. Yo! What? So the Spectre killed him. Yo! And you get to keep it.
We'll have plenty more Crimson Desert to show you this month ahead of its March 19th, 2026 release, including plenty more gameplay and insights from the development team. For more Crimson Desert, stay tuned to IGN.
Whoa, this is insane. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be hard to beat next year. This is gonna be hard to beat next year. Yeah, forget fucking Expedition 33. Bro, Expedition 33 is lucky that game did not come out this year, bro. If this game came out this year, oh, dude. World? Fuck is it? Oh, it's that. Yeah. Expedition 33 is lucky. If Crimson Desert came out this year, I think that would have won Game of the Year. I don't think it would be close. Well, actually, I think it would have been. Oh. Actually, coming to think of it, no. Nah. I don't think it would have been close. Sorry. Not sorry. I'm just gonna be completely honest. That footage right there. There's a lot. There's a lot of things going on in that game, man. Oh look, I've got an RCW. RCXD inbound. But yeah, I don't know, man. Crimson Desert looks so good right now. Crimson Desert looks freaking good. Dude, imagine if they say, oh, by the way, we're gonna release Crimson Desert in November. I'll be annoyed because I'll be like, bro, I ain't got the money. Where the hell am I?
Our rangers are going to show everyone what happens when we're pissed off.
mate. I reckon we're gonna I reckon we're gonna be in for a whole freaking we're gonna be in for a good year next year, and I'm gonna be in for another broke year because I've got a PC. I've got a whole PC to buy. I've got a whole ass PC to buy.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time. Evening.
Nelson's back in our hands. Hope we can defend it this time.
Can you spare some caps, ma'am? You're very kind.
I've still got guns and ammo. Sure. I'll be...
NCR took back Nelson. Maybe they can win this war.
NCR took back Nelson. Let me see if this...
You ever seen one of those Rangers?
Feeling thirsty? Let...
3,000 caps.
Come back soon now.
Things are getting stranger every day.
I want to make one of those mad.
I've still got guns and ammo.
How much? Can't remember how much.
I'll be here a while yet, if you need any guns or ammo.
Brent has a new sheriff. That should...
Have you seen them? Our rangers are the finest men alive.
Go on, marry one then. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna quickly do a be right back. I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. But, guys, just before I do, in the light, if the AI shenanigans they're pulling, I'm indefinitely boycotting EA as a whole. Wait, what? People are boycotting EA after Anthem, like, really? Anthem sucked. Wow. Anyway. Some people are really dumb. I mean, look, if EA are gonna buy into the AI stuff, the nail coffin. Is good by EA. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I have to wait for another 6 minutes. But I was just like, I am not waiting another 6 minutes for my frickin' sausage roll. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright. So, I was actually thinking, so I have to actually think through my list for a moment of my top 5 games that I've played this year, because, like, oh boy, I don't know. And let me have a look, just real quick. I actually need to have a look. Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade, Schedule 1, Oblivion Remastered, Expedition 33, Doom the Dark Ages, Monster Hunter Wilds, Rise of the Ronin, Tainted Grail, Inzoi, Ninja Gaiden 2, Wu Chang, Avowed, Atomfall, South of Midnight. Oh, dude. I might have to play... Alright, guys. I might play Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, but if I play it again anytime soon, I want to wait until there's a better update. I really, really do. Because the problem is, if I play now, am I going to regret playing it now? That's the question that I've got now. Oh my god! 23% negative! I might have to play this game. I might have to play this game, guys. There's a crossover with Final Fantasy. Okay. Okay. I am gonna... Okay. Not this weekend. Next weekend, I'm gonna test Monster Hunter Wilds. Because, I mean, I did enjoy the game. And I would... Wow. I blew that ant to bits. Anyway. I played Monster Hunter Wilds and I felt like I enjoyed Monster Hunter Wilds. Did I enjoy it more than Oblivion Remastered? I'm gonna be honest, yeah. Like, overall, I'm sorry, but Oblivion Remastered was just like, I have to go off like, especially like recently, like. I just can't play Oblivion Remastered. It just doesn't perform that well.
Hey there, need anything? Sure, here's what I got.
Be right back. I think the straw is done. 1 minute. Yeah, so Monster Hunter Wilds, I might end up trying out. I might have to redo my list because, like, bro, it sucks because Rise of the Ronin would have been a lot higher if the performance was much better. If the performance was like, if I had no problems with the performance, Rise of the Ronin would probably be, I think, yeah, Stellar Blade I have to put as second. Yeah, Stellar Blade has to be second. 100%. Stellar Blade, especially gameplay, like, I think Stellar Blade, by the way, I might end up having to play again. I might play on the same weekend because apparently they've added more. And that's another reason why I'm probably gonna put it in a second place. I'm sorry. They've added endgame content. They just keep adding more content. Like, I might end up replaying Tainted Grail. I might replay Tainted Grail and I might like start from the beginning. Might do a video on that instead. This might be crazy, but I think Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade. I don't know. Like something combat related. I can't remember. I think it was inconsistency between chapter 1 and chapter 2. Or was it chapter 2 and chapter... I can't remember. There was an inconsistency somewhere. I need to replay it. Because I absolutely love chapter 1 of Tainted Grail. But I can't remember exactly what the issue was. It's been a while. So I think I'm just gonna replay it. I think it was a great game. No doubt about it. And I think they've updated it as well, so if I replay it, that might come in my top 5 as well. But I've still got to play Digimon. I've still got some of the other games to play yet. So we'll have to wait and see. But at the moment, Stellar Blade and Where Winds Meet, they are definitely penned in right now. I felt Chapter 3 kind of empty.
Stay safe.
I feel like they should have stuck with Chapter 1. I think, bro, I think they should have stuck with Chapter 1.
Hello.
For a couple of reasons. They could have just stayed in that area. And they could have just had that as like an island. I think it would have been fine. Just doing that as a whole island. Oh yeah, I got chased by that big guy as well. That was insane. I mean, I might end up putting, like, Expedition 33 as, like, 3rd, maybe? 3rd or 4th? Because, I mean, I respect it, but I mean, again, like, the reason why I like Stellar Blade is, I mean, the combat was there. It actually kept me on my toes. Performance. And the thing is, I looked at everything, like, I like looking at everything about the game. And again, like, Expedition 33, I'm sorry to say, but its performance wasn't that great. I'd say the only thing that held Expedition 33 was the story. The story is the only thing that kind of that was I felt like the story was doing the heavy lifting. Like, the combat was okay, but it's basically parry dodge turn-based combat. Sorry, but like, it's like, yeah.
Hey there, needin'? Sure, here's what I got. Thanks. Stay safe.
Yeah, so Where Winds Meet, Stellar Blade. I think if I played Digimon, that might have to be 4th. I think. But I mean, it depends. Like, Do It Night Abyss might be really good, but I don't know. I'm not really expecting that game to like blow me away. He's got one of those things in it. Yo, Nesta, how's it going, bro? You missed the discussion that we had, bro. We discussed game dev. Warden helmet, that's it. That's what it's called. Warden helmet. Alright, let's go back. I keep doing this thing. Right. What about it? Oh, we were talking about so basically, I'm trying to think of the best way of explaining it, and it was a shit show. No, I'm joking. So Sakrin was saying, that, what was it? Game dev specializations should specialize in like genres or something like that. And I was just like, that's kind of silly. That doesn't make sense because that's not a specialization. A specialization is like programming, like for example, like it's like being in a band, right? You have some guy that plays guitar, some guy will play drums. That's similar to game dev, right? Some guy will be good at programming, some guy will be better at writing, another one will do game design, another one will do something else. That's just how it works in game dev. It's literally the same thing as you know, being in a band. Near enough. I think that's the best way of actually explaining it. And he was trying to say that was the basic skills, and I'm like, they're not basic skills. Classes now, stay tuned. But we'd be fucked if I gave classes, because God damn it! I knew that was gonna happen. Fucking lasted 3 hours though. So I asked everyone, I said, what do you think comes first in game dev? Everyone thought it was writing. I was just like, well, kinda true, but no, that's false. It's actually a game design document. That's the first thing that you ever write up. You don't write a story first, because that doesn't make sense, because what if your game doesn't have a story? Not every game has a story. I mean, Jesus. I don't even think Pac-Man has a story. Pac-Man just goes around and goes, ham, 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 ham. You don't need a story to ham, ham. You don't need a story for that, do you? And sometimes it... Oh, what the f... It just crashed when I just pressed continue. What? But yeah, some of these games, you know, they aren't made the way we believe they're made. Some games are actually just made like... I forgot I had a stupid overlay on. Alright, let's try again. Is it gonna work? Yes.
Hey there. Need anything?
I thought he was gonna shoot me then.
Sure. Here's
Like,
what
let
I've
me
got.
just reload a minute. Alright, let's do some business. Got any 308s? But yeah, like I said, I don't mind like talking about things because I think that there's a lot of people that talk about like game dev, and some people, I shouldn't have been a bit. I felt like I was being a bit arrogant earlier, but there's some people that don't actually know what they're talking about when it comes to like fucking game dev, because like I said, like even I got it wrong when I was blaming studios in the past, because it's like when you look at for example, like games like Dragon Age the Veilguard, right?
Pleasure doing. Stay safe.
Or even, for example, like Assassin's Creed, right? The original people of Assassin's Creed sold it to. They were like, oh fuck it, we're gone, bro. We're gone, bro. We don't want to do this. So the problem that I find with you know, games like I mean, I haven't even played Dragon Age the Veilguard, but like I've heard so many people saying like, oh, the writing's bad for, you know, Dragon Age the Veilguard, blah blah blah. But the thing is, like, I've heard that the game devs were like burnt out. They didn't really, and the thing is, like, I understand why, because you know the project was being remade like 3 different times, and we've heard so many stories in the past where games were basically cancelled, remade, cancelled, remade. A prime example of this, by the way, guys, who remembers Skull and Bones? Before we go into this, I'm gaming on my laptop lately, playing Age of Empires 2. Oh, dude. Age of Empires. A great game, dude. How many times go Ubisoft announced the cancellation of 3 unannounced games, but Skull and Bones was not. Oh, right, okay. It was set back, sorry. It was delayed for the 5th time in 6 years. It was delayed 5 times. How many studios made Skull and Bones? $11. Just picture that for a minute, okay? 11 studios, 5 delays. 5 delays in 6 years. I can understand being delayed maybe once, maybe twice. 5 times. I think it's time for Tin Can. Bin. 11 studios. It took 11 studios to make that game. Oh wait, guys, do you want to see something even more funny about this game? Oh, never mind. It was 90% off. It was 90% off. It's an okay game to waste time on. A guy who can't even spell. You can play quadruple A game for $5 for full price. Not worth wait for. Even then it's a ripoff. Oh my god. You know what? I would rather just wait for Where Winds. Okay. Just wait for Where Winds. It's free. Okay. I still wouldn't buy it. I don't blame you. It's a freaking trash game. Insane, mate. 90% off. Quadruple A game, guys! What do you guys think of Age of Empires 3? I've never played it. It's pretty good. They've changed quite a few bits in Age of Empires 3 though. If you do go to play Age of Empires 3, I would seriously suggest taking that game slow, dude. Oh my god. That game is pretty hard from the get-go. You think Age of Empires 2 is hard? Age of Empires 3 is pretty hard. I think it's harder than 2 to start with. Once you get going though, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You're right, I feel like, dude, you're making me. So I've actually got Age of Empires 3. The only thing is, I don't know how to actually. So basically, so it's kind of different. So you basically start off with your own. They give you a place to pick. They give you like your own nation to pick. Once you pick it, you basically level up your own nation. Every time you level up, you basically get perks every time you do a campaign or you do a skirmish or whatever, and that it just helps you basically. I hope that makes sense. I haven't played it in a while. That's the only problem. We've got a new update. There's so many tribes and races. Oh, if you're playing the definitive edition, yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, dude. I mean, the other way that you can run 3 is if you use the cloud gaming. That's another way you can play games. If you use the cloud gaming feature, you can actually play games on your laptop. Because it doesn't actually use your laptop. But it's quite a bit of money to do cloud gaming. Bless me. Jesus, I knew that was coming. Alright, we're gonna head back to New Vegas. What? So if you use cloud gaming, the Xbox app, on the Xbox app, let me see if I can. This is the only thing that I would say that's actually kind of useful for if you have a weak PC. So cloud gaming. So if you have a weak PC, let me see. Can you? What games? Can I just see all of the games? Is it so hard to find? Okay. Never mind. I don't think they would have added Age of Empires on here. Suppose that makes sense. But yeah, so basically, if you've got a laptop, you can basically play games like, which are free. Oh, dude. If you have not played this game, I really do recommend playing Nier. Oh my god. Nier is such a good game. You own them on Steam? Ah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm just checking to see what else is on. This is interesting. But yeah, dude. Yeah, it's such a good game, man. Don't get that game. Waste of time and money. Nothing on smooth on it. Well, like I said, technically speaking, like, cloud gaming is the only option these days where you can actually technically do that and it technically run smooth because you're not even gaming on the laptop. You're actually technically gaming on another system and the laptop is just showing you. It's just streaming the other machine, if that makes sense. As long as you've got a good connection. It literally took forever to even boot. I'm not surprised. You should have tried cloud gaming. It'll probably work better. Oh look, you can play Age of Empires. But I don't know what version of Xbox Game Pass you've got. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm cancelling my speaking of which. Literally after playing the new game, I'm trying to think. What does anyone know what games are coming out? Oh wait, Black Ops 7. I forgot this is a thing. Do I even want to play this? October 8th. I don't even care about this. Black Ops 7. How big is this? Right, if this is over 100 gigabytes, it's a fuck no from me. Oh fuck. Why does it have Black Ops 6 campaign? Guys, make this make sense. It has Black Ops 6 multiplayer, Black Ops 6 campaign, Black Ops 6 Warzone, Black Ops 7 multiplayer. That's 200 gigs. So wait, if I did this, how is that 80 gigs? What the f- Do I look like a prick? I still fail to see how that's 80 gigs. Right, let's take all this off. Bro, 50 gigabytes. Okay, that's a bit more like it. I'm still not installing this. Bro, why would they be giving me Black Ops 6 with the Black Ops 7? Make that make sense. Please download the Black Ops 6. suck out, bro. And it's coming out on the same day as Where Winds Meet. This game gets a hell no from me. Stupid. Ridiculous. This is the only FPS well, and Cyberpunk. And maybe some other one, maybe. Absolutely dumb, bro. 200 gigabytes. Bro, do you know what? I actually spoke to someone, and they have a whole hard drive, or SSD, sorry, dedicated just to Call of Duty. And I'm like, dude, how do you do it? And he's just like, I don't know, man. And even they're getting tired of Call of Duty stuff. I don't even see them playing Call of Duty anymore. Like, that's how bad Call of Duty is. Imagine having an entire SSD dedicated just to 200 gigabytes. They wanted me to download the whole 200 gigabytes for a Black Ops 7. For a Black Ops 7 beta game. And it wasn't even Black Ops 7. It wasn't just for Black Ops 7. It was for Black Ops 6, Modern Warfare 3, and some other stupid stuff that I didn't even want or need.
Still making a nuisance of yourself?
Imagine if I just went okay. Bro. That's a lot of space. For a whole lot of nothing. But yeah, I should also say,
give me a shout if you need anything else. Bye.
All right.
A new poll is coming out tomorrow. And I forgot, I was supposed to check that's what I was supposed to do earlier. I was supposed to check the other poll. Give me a second. Go and check the other poll. So 4 people have voted. So a lot of people want me to do some more demos. Okay. So you guys want to see more demos on the channel? So since you guys want to see more demos on the channel, what kind of demos would you guys want to see? Like, what kind of games are you guys really into? Like, would you guys like to see more like RPGs, action, FPS? I don't know. I got stuck in a starter. I got stuck in a starter. But yeah, because here's the thing, like, if you guys are, like, I'm not really sure what demos to really, like, look for. Especially right now. I kind of like bro, there was an interesting game that I actually looked for. Now, I don't know about you guys, actually. I can't remember the name. Can't remember the name. Let me see if I can find it. So I think there might be, like, for those of you that have played like Morrowind, I think this game might be for you guys, but I need to find it. House of Necrosis. Not that one. Oh my god, I forgot the name of it. Played it yesterday. No, not yesterday. Day before. Wait. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the name of it, man. There it is. Found it. This. I think some of you guys might find this interesting. I didn't really like the mechanics, but it's very janky. I think if they get the combat right.
Look what he's wearing. We're rich. No, don't touch that, you fool. Or better yet, let's leave this cursed bastard right where he is.
Wait a minute. He's got no arm.
But you have no gold. Oh well. You can still use our physician, but you'll have to pay double later. Or else. And now you want armor. I still have this old scent. Not as fancy as what them soldiers get for pledging their loyalty. First, you'll pay me back, lad.
That's not too bad of a system.
Hey, I'll call for help if you...
I don't care how you did it. Pleasure doing business with you. Hey, if you want a weapon as well, then you better learn how to forge one yourself. Nearly everything made here gets sent straight to the mainland. Or buy a few spell scrolls. And if you want to try out that new armor of yours, there's this old catacomb north of the city. It's been infested with undead for a while now, you see. Our captain could even reward you for clearing it out, on top of whatever you find in there. That is, if you decide to stay here with us in Westport.
Oh.
Not swayed by the Neo-Westlandia heretics, or those lunatic pelt folk in the mountains. Oh, and one last thing before you leave, stranger. Caught a glimpse of that fancy medallion you carry. For your sake, Hide it better. Don't let anyone see it.
I don't know. I mean, guys, what do you guys think about this one? It's pretty brutal, if I'm honest. This is very, very well, this kind of reminds me of Kenshi. It really reminds me of Kenshi, but third person. Because, like, the limb-based damage directional combat system looks insane, dude. And I mean, like I said, I mean, you guys, for those of you that enjoy, like, Morrowind or Gothic, from the looks of it, have a look. Allowed NPCs to rotate up. Allowed NPCs to rotate up. You don't know. It looks very like. Don't get me wrong. It's not.
I'd think twice if I were you.
It's not, you know, like Skyrim or, you know. And like I said, it does look very janky. I think that's the thing. Like, I did try the demo. It is quite janky. I think the guy needs to. I'm gonna put it to my wish list for now. I'm gonna. Is Conan Exiles? No. I did also play this game. This game was pretty good.
And then fell the mournful Mother Stone, and then came the invader, bewitched by the Mother's song. The Scots, defiant, proud and braver,
I mean, that's still ours.
Their land's favor. Under thundering thrums, the highlands
Valheim is good,
under
but it's
siege,
just.
the Mother's lament wailed.
I don't know.
When at last the chaos of battle did reign,
It's not really my thing.
at last their freedom they would
But I can
bring.
check it out.
Through blood, fury, and bone, their legends
But
would
just check
sing,
this out, man.
and they would fight the sorrow.
This
while
looks sick.
fell the tears of metal.
Oh, this is co-op. This is co-op. I didn't know that this had co-op. This is. This is insane. But yeah, this game is also fun. You can also download the demo. I'm gonna put that on my wish list as well. That's supposed to be coming out this year. Right, let's have a look. Valheim, you said, yeah? I've actually got the game, but I bought the game a long time. It's still in early access. When did this come out? 2021. Been 4 years. I mean, the thing is, like, oh, Valhalla. You sure that's the game? Oh.
Greetings and salutations, the Vikings. Welcome to Valhalla. Valhalla was a project that originally supposed to be a battle royale set in Viking. Greetings and salutations. Oh, okay, we have this kind of circle attack thing now going on. If I move my mouse from above,
this is dog shit.
If I move it down, okay.
This is complete.
Oh, God. Okay, train fell down. I would have loved if there's like some visual chopping in happening, like in Sons of the Forest that does it really good. We can chop around the block. Chop around the block.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Good, we have our wood.
I can already tell it's dog shit.
Build a menu. Press main.
Bro, this is like fences, every other freaking survival game, bro.
Workplaces.
Like, I don't even need to see the rest of this. This is dog shit.
Fish cage. Check the fish cage. There we go. And you craft me a... Luckily, there's no tree damage like Valheim. Get it! Get it! Boom! Perfect. Look at that beautiful braided hair wiggling around. Can I get to my body? Is there perma corpses? It might look like that. Let's grab my torch out because it's dark as hell and I cannot see nothing. There it is. There's my dead Kormaker.
The fuck did the light in?
To have these, please, and the ammo, and this two-handed axe. Gonna use that burned food. We have 500 wood. Yeah, that should be enough to construct here a little bit more. Let's maybe do a little staircase to our house, like this. Is that wooden stairs placed in foundation and floors?
The thing is, the problem with this type of game aspect, I'm gonna be honest, dude, it wouldn't have made a difference. Those type of games don't really last very long. They just don't last very long. Even like skirmish games just don't last very long. They just the way it is. Wait, what was it called again? It was Val.
Gonna use that burned food. We have 500 wood.
There you go. It is out there. Bro, I would not pay. Bro, just look at the fucking combat. It looks like dog shit. Like, whoever decided to come up with this combat and thought this was a good idea, bro, anyone with motion sickness is not playing this. It's giving me a headache looking at this. It's stupid. Finish your game, it could be so good, but here it is 5 years later. I got a good idea, guys. You know the guys that got motion sickness? Let's make it worse. Dummies, bro. See what I mean? Yeah, I know. Let's make the camera go everywhere. Don't comment. Why are they commenting? Once we've made more. Bro. $2025 still early access. Like, bro. Physics responsive combat. As if that's not been done before. Control the direction of the type. What, this one? I mean, it's not really doing that great. Still look good. Thing is, have a look. Game Labs. Where it says, well, I mean, the thing is, they got a Ukrainian flag there, so I don't know if they're Ukrainian. Let me have a look. They're Ukrainian. I can't. I'm gonna be honest. People blaming this game dev for their games right now. I'm gonna be honest. This is my response. Give them time. They've got a war, man. What the fuck are they supposed to do? Code while the fucking war's going on? Like, bro, they have a war. Oh, they've abandoned. But what are they supposed to do? Code while they're dead? Are you stupid? People are freaking idiots. Very broke. Let them. Yeah, I hope the devs are alive and well. I actually hope they're fine. They added some stuff since the last time I played. Yeah, they probably did. The only thing is, I think the best thing that they could probably do is give this game to someone else until they can get out of the fucking shit they're in. It's a shit situation to be in. But, yeah, I'm not gonna buy this game yet. I mean, as much as I would love to support the devs, I'm not too sure what to really expect with the game is. And like I said, the problem with me as well is I'm not really into this type of game. That's the other thing as well. I still haven't even managed to play the other game yet. And that's the other problem as well. Is like survival games have just been very difficult for me to play. Personally.
Can't punch through.
But lack of dialogue and NPCs.
Uh-oh. In no mood for hunting.
That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles, I hear it ain't sealed up anymore.
How did you lot survive the Legion? Everything you ever wanted? That's fair.
All this traveling
Have CDPR finish it? I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't do that. Here's the reason why. I don't think CDPR would have been good to finish a game like that. Just because they're good with other stuff. I don't think they would be personally good with stuff like that. I think they're good with some things. They're good. They're definitely great with their stories and things like that. But I don't know with that game personally.
Legion can count on that. Our victory at Nelson's.
Our rangers are going to show everyone.
Real locations. See, I'm not too sure about real locations. One of the reasons why I would say not to do real locations is that might actually cost you more money. And it's just a hassle.
I've got to put the monorail back to work. Our rangers are going to show everyone what happens when we're pissed off.
You're better off just I wouldn't. Are you sure? You know, real native locations, not American locations. Oh, right, I see what you're saying. I mean, well, what I was saying anyway is it might be better just to have to do your own creative, locations. Because, I mean, it depends on the, I mean, I don't really know the game that well, so I don't know if it's like, let me have a read of it real quick. Because what is the actual game? Is it based on it seems like it's before the Americans came. No, I know that. I'm saying hold on. Counter hundreds of settlement. It sounds like it's randomly generated. So I don't know about doing it like as like real locations. Keeping it randomly generated might be good for endless gameplay, because, or at least replayability value, because the thing is, if you were to do it the way you were saying about, the problem with that is you kind of introduce, I'm not saying you introduce the same, like, sort of, I mean, in a roundabout way, you would be playing it the same, but when you randomly generate certain things, it just makes it so that it randomly places everything, like, differently, so that no playthrough is the same. And I think that's fine. I think that's probably why they did it that way. And I think, again, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So, like I said, if you were to have actual locations, so think of New Vegas, yeah? I'm like, okay, I can go to Novak, I know where I'm going, right? Whereas, if it was randomly generated every playthrough, I don't know where I'm going. So, it would therefore create, I wouldn't know, it's a completely different playthrough. I would be going to different places. Like, I think Kenshi is kind of different in that aspect, because Kenshi is kind of random. Like, everywhere is kind of still the same, but it's random that the places are still going to remain the same. So, for example, in Kenshi, there's certain places, I'll have to try and remember the names of them. There's certain towns that some of them can end up getting ransacked. And it's random that some of them may already be either at war, some of them are already abandoned, and some of them may still be alive. But that's the chance that you gotta take going to different towns. So even then, your playthroughs are still going to be different, even though the land is still the same. So I think Kenshi is the only one that's kind of different in that aspect, but Kenshi is massive.
Take him. Can't.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, you can still go with like the original names and stuff like that, and just have that randomly generate. Or you could even stick them in a name generator That's actually a good idea.
All right, then.
What is it? Fine by me.
Bruv. No hunting rifle. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even know what this brush gun even did.
What is it?
Guns for me.
Fine by me.
That one, that one. That one. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, now I need to find out where...
Gonna sick.
All clear.
Okay.
Over here.
But yeah, I'm thinking about probably restarting my Fallout. I don't know, I might end up doing oh, I don't know yet. Oh, look at these guys. Oh yeah, I remember coming over here. Let's see. Really?
Anybody there?
Idiot. Look at that. Got another plasma rifle.
What is it? Fine by me.
Knew that was gonna. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it? Fine by me.
Plasma. Three, 5, 7. .9mm pistol. Alright.
Yeah.
We've got quite a few bits to sell. But this is obviously not looking good for us right now. Oh wait. Powder ganger! Look at the powder gangers! They thought they were tough! Until we blew them all away. Yeah, I like going to these random places just to try and, like, get as much, like, different weapons as possible, repair them, and then basically sell them on. Because if we can sell them, make some more money. Oh! Guys, we might have some more money here. See that? That might be some money. Auto reloading pistol.